I'm not gonna lie, all of my theories were used up last time, so I don't have any theories for this time. Other than veracity is definitely a thing, I just don't know how it fits into this story.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashveil discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Fullwish herself. Also a survivor of the blood-stained games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
Wasn't that 4.1? I think the shot is the transition between 4.1 to 4.2, if I remember correctly.
During our exchange with Fullwish, Himiko realized that Fullwish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Fullwish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanesia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Fullwish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashveil, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters, and Fullwish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
I will say, as much as I hate Fullwish as a villain, not as a character, I do like her as a character. As much as I hate her as a villain, her timing for theatrics is so impeccable. Like, wow, stage manager Fullwish. Great.
When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planarcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
Are we thinking of that, the air quotes, the thing that's inside, or the terrifying entity that they're describing is possibly the veracity? Because, like, that's like the only thing I can think of, because it's not Shuhu.
At the
It's
same
really
time,
not Shuhu.
Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Fullwish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
Also, speaking of Mr. Meanie, Asat Pramod, like, I know his whole thing is to destroy Elation, right? I'm assuming he's using the veracity to do so, because, like, what else can you do? Because, like, why else are you messing with the games, then? If she's in charge of keeping the veracity kind of, like, I'm assuming it's the veracity, tied down, then what do you gain out of this, aside from, well, destroying Elation, which is your end goal?
Meanwhile,
Would you also
Fullwish
not get
continued
destroyed
to
with that, 'cause
livestream all
Leviathan
movements in the
consumed
TV
everything?
tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it before it was too late.
Also, if I had a nickel for every time we had to create a moon in a Hoyoverse game, I'd have 2 nickels right now. I don't agree with the length she went for her evilness, but I'm not saying I don't understand. Witnessing a massacre for all of your loved ones in front of you, thinking everyone treated you kindly there to help you, only to find out they were using you for sadness and trauma for their greedy pockets. She's saying, all right. No, honestly, she's such a well-written, like, character with her backstory. I don't agree with her, and I hate her as, like, someone who hates a villain. But, like, you can't disagree that her character was just tragic in every single way possible.
After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached
Also,
the top of the TV tower and confronted Foolish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery.
Also, I'm assuming this is how Blade becomes Mortonak's Blade, because now he's housing, like, thousands of souls in his own body, which are just pieces of Shuhu's flesh. But at the same time, I'm just like, is that not incredibly painful?
Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanessia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Planarcadia, has returned again.
Also, I thought Graphia went missing. I don't think she's dead, but I thought she went missing and we couldn't find her. So how are we gonna tell her how the heck everything's gonna happen? You know, okay, let's just hit up the Graphia and just be chill with it, you know? I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll figure it out.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Is this brand new? I thought we had this before.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
I'm surprised they never went through happiness surgery, honestly.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Planarcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Oh boy, I love propaganda.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
We're still doing
and the wanted
this.
criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, okay, so we are moving.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's very normal in everyday times. Doesn't mean I like it, but it is very normalized.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Who is surprised? No one is surprised. Shame on them. Classic media behavior. Well, they need to make a living somehow. I wouldn't blame that on media. I blame that on people who are trying to take advantage of other people and just be like, oh, I'm just gonna grift to one side over the other when it benefits me. I think one is probably the only response I have to them right now.
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
I have the power of elation now.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
I'm not. I don't think Kalis could ever be as stoic as Don Hung in any sense.
No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Is turning into Don Hung really that bad? Turning into March might be worse. Why are both the options kind of awful? I will say one.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore.
I am full of whimsy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Big flower go boosh, and then a blade go, it's not gonna work, I'm gonna hold all of Shuhu's pieces, and then they transform, wee wee wee, and then Don Hung and Blade stabby stab, and Silver will take big tree, make it to little tree, put into Blade. That's what I remember. You tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafield TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yes.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasy Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Raffia.
Who is that?
Himiko's great ancestor.
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
And very influential within Planarcadia in general.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part.
Okay, well, she's missing, and no one knows where she is. And everyone assumes she's in the world in Canvas, but then no one can find her.
Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
I love that she uses the nickname Nessia.
Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasy Moon Games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. It feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
March 7 needs a break? March 7 needs a break? I need a break! I want a nap! I got stabbed last episode!
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm tired.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next?
I feel like we should deal with the Shuhu thing first.
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Cause like, if we don't deal with the Shuhu thing, I forgot I was gonna say Archon of the Hunt, and that's completely the wrong game. The person, the god of the hunt, is gonna aim their arrow at us, and then, you know, whoosh, whole planet, destroy. If Blade goes berserk, land. Thank you. Aeon is also the word. Listen, this brain is full of gotcha lore soup, okay? It's all just gonna be a blended smoothie. And it's gonna taste super weird, but everything's tied to everything. Anyway, the Aeon of the Hunt is gonna shoot us down from the sky. Well, I mean, the whole Blade thing was to stop that, but also, if Blade doesn't get in control of himself, we're all kinda screwed. Also, it's gonna affect more than one planet if the Blade thing gets out of control. So is the Assad Pramod thing, but at the same time, I'm more scared of Blade than I am of Assad Pramod right now. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you're practically melting into it. The static from the news broadcast marches relentless, questioning the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh right. I don't like that you said writhing on Blade's body. That is definitely a sentence to write. And the future of the Phantasm Moon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. He's tired. Let him sleep.
Thanks, Mom! You never knew you could sleep this much. I know. I love sleeping. Sleeping, 100% beautiful. Hi, Mom.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
How come we always go on vacation and have to go to war? As a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless.
Can we have one planet where it's just a beach episode, please? No disasters? Just like one patch. Let them have fun.
But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
I guess if we have to go find Graphia, maybe we're gonna find out more about how Himiko repaired the Express?
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Listen, if Phynon can go kick Lord Ravager's ass, we can too.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantasm Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Himiko backstory. Is this about how Himiko got the express running again? A promise from 15 years ago.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Oh, the phrasing, I had made the most of this borrowed life, is an interesting phrase considering the weathering curse. And also, we don't know anything about how she solved that, but...
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Yay! My wife's backstory. I can't wait to hear it. How come you never mentioned it before? Because trauma.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the express.
Yay!
And tell you everything, bit by bit.
Borrowed life. Himiko, that borrowed life better not have an expiration date. Looks at HI3.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh?
Yeah.
Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Right, exactly.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action, too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive. She just went missing and then no one could find her. The problem is trying to find her.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today?
I don't know, eat Shuhu's flesh or
That
something.
too leaves me deeply curious.
Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
Is Shuhu the Abundance Aeon? Not Aeon, but Emanator.
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Aeon of Elation.
About the world in canvas. I'm still confused about the world in canvas, I'm not gonna lie.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planarcadia.
Okay, I always thought that the world in canvas was the stuff that we go into like the 2D sections and then we have like the pom in like the little costume. I don't know why I thought that, but that was my thought for a while.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Aeon of Elation descend in all their glory.
I believe Sparksy said the ability to go 2D is a remnant of Planarcadia being the world in canvas in the past. Okay, so it's like a lot of the same terminology, just having different names. Wait, types when the IPC managed to somehow salvage Planarcadia scroll. Okay, so that's like, it comes from the world in canvas still. Okay, the terminology is kind of tripping me up right now. Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Planarcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
My other wife. Good news, bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
Aw, man.
Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Mung bean soda. Also my wife!
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish.
Surprise! I'm just built different.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
So what are we gonna do with Blade now that, you know, more pieces are kinda inside him? You're too kind, General. Want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Wait, is this the thing about the thing trapped beneath the Arbiter? Is that information that we were told as the Trailblazer? Or is that just us, the player, being told this information through Yao Guang? I don't remember anymore.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
And everyone who cheered, who predicted that the Veracity was here, exclaims, cheers in excitement. At least this is confirmed! Oh my god! That's cosmic level bad news! The Veracity, oh my god, I could say the Veracity, what's that? But man, this theory has been cooking for so long. That's bad news. We all know it's bad news.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros, the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
They just a little hungry? Okay, but it's like kind of within the tree right now. What do we do? Feed it the tree?
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Sealed, are they? They're not dead. Is the Veracity still alive?
The true situation remains unknown.
They're not dead.
But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
I wholly believe that the Veracity is at that location we were at with Ashveil, and the little smiley faces that we encountered and versions of ourselves was Asat Pramod being like, ooh, you want to open the seal so bad, ooh. And then if we fell in, then the Veracity would be like, tasty snack, ow, and then would eat the planet.
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
Would we gain Veracity powers at some point? I don't think we would, but it'd be funny. I've seen worse. Not really, actually.
That's
I have not seen
impressive,
worse.
Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb.
To be fair, we were not the one encountering Nanook at that time, and that was fine on.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking.
Are we just gonna chuck the Blade into the veracity? Is that what's gonna happen?
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Oh, is that the solution where you're just like, I can promise to make you somehow die? Is that your solution to that? Oh, girl, he's gonna be, like, wriggling inside of the veracity's stomach forever.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's archenemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Yeah, because that's her dad. Not actually, but, like, that's technically her dad. General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantasm Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
This seems like very much a goodbye, and I'm just like, The veracity is sealed here, adding a massive new risk to Planarcadia. This is an Aeon-level disaster. Facing such a formidable foe, everyone on the Express crew has a mission to carry out. I'll have to set out for the world in canvas alone. Chat with your companions a little bit more before heading out.
What are they all up to over there?
Having one last drink with Shush. I love that Himiko is also behind the bar.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Fullwish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
I quite literally killed it.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
I don't know if I'm just traumatized from, like, Genshin/HSR, but, like, anytime there's, like, oh, you're finally home, like, it's time for a gathering, a celebration, I'm just like, is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I'm stuck in Penacony forever. Something, Nahida and birthdays.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
All of us better come back here alive, by the way. Stop giving me death flags for everyone. Thank you, everyone, to all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Glasses clink together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Oh, we can talk to everyone! Chat with your companions a little bit more. Okay, so I have to talk to Dan Heng as the ending one. Anyone on this side? No.
Did you need something?
Why are you here alone? The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Not all of you going, why do birds fly? No, we left Penacony, but we also stayed in Penacony. No, get me out of here. Get me out! Pop. Do I have this cat? Man, I don't need any more Ron May! Damn it! Fine, whatever. I'm talking to Well.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Mr. Yang, was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual threat.
Sometimes I do question that, Bo.
But I am more concerned about you.
I did get stabbed. I'm feeling okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Well, I just gained a new power, like usual.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Okay, Dad.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Oh, wow, that's a lot of text. Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
Okay, random thought that just popped into my head. Is Pom-Pom an Imaginesis? Like, technically, train, land on Planarcadia. Pom-Pom does not remember anything since Himiko fixed up the train. I fully think Pom-Pom might be an Imaginesis at this point. Like, what is Pom-Pom? We don't know what Pom-Pom is!
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
And if that's the case, how can the Imaginesis leave Planarcadia? Because they can't leave without the power of the Phantom Moon. How does the train supply the energy? How did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did Passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom Pom can't remember a
See,
thing.
this is tripping me up.
All Pom Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, Passenger Himiko was on board.
I've always wondered if Pom Pom's Aha themselves. But here's the thing, Pom Pom is upset at Aha 95% of the time for, one, destroying the train, and also two, there's like this whole like debt letter that Pom Pom has of all the things that Aha stole, took, something, used up while they were gallivanting with Machiavelli. So, I don't know.
The day Passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom Pom, have you ever heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom Pom hasn't. But Pom Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling.
I want to say that's the other Trailblazers?
But every time Pom Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom Pom.
Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye. That's so ominous.
Safe trip. Pom Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
Thanks, Pom Pom. Anyway, take a shot every time Pom Pom says the name Pom Pom. Himiko is focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Who are you messaging, Himiko? Shush remains silent, intently scrubbing a glass. Why are you two being suspicious? Anyway, hi Danhong.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two missed me?
Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantasmoon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Did you grab some for us?
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
You're overthinking it. To us, this is just trailblazing. We're peers!
Why are you suddenly acting like the adult here?
He feels
Blade has
reminiscent.
accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
This definitely feels like a holdover from when he was Danfeng, and it's just like, oh, like, I feel bad for doing all this stuff for you and I want to take responsibility for it, but Blade just like, absolutely the fuck not, leave me alone.
From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashveil wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Please tell me narrator is going with you, because the only person that has a brain cell in that group is the narrator. I can't believe we're splitting up again.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
Oh, that's who you're texting.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Why does she not want to leave is my question. I thought she was missing. Pearl is so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead.
That sounds like, hey, maybe you shouldn't play a story team and make sure you actually have a team, which, Himiko, when have I ever actually played a legit non-story team unless I have to restart?
I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Himiko, you're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you.
To be fair, if Himiko does not step out into outside the train, it means she'll be safe and then she won't die, unless the train suddenly blows up or something.
Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Thanks, Mom. There's Ashveil.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Aeon stomach acid?
Ooh, they're beefing. Ooh, I need to see this scene. Silverwolf, talk to him.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Right, and bro has been wanting to die since day one. It's his choice whether or not he lives or not.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
I'm very curious if they're going to bring up the stuff with Ron May and the fact that Himiko and Welt helped her research a bunch of Leviathan remains last time. Or are we just going to forget about that?
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
Aww.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash.
I'm really curious of what Firefly would say, because her entire personality is to try and live her best life and like striving to survive. And to see Blade be on the opposite side of that, I think would crush her, like, personally.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
I do really
How
like
about
that.
you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
I like that the Stellaron Hunters and the Astro Express are just two different types of found family tropes, because I love me a good found family.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
That's certainly a way to phrase that.
I need to get back and finish my job.
Speaking of, where's Kuchiba? I still have suspicions about her.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
I do appreciate that we get a lot of Silver Wolf characterization within these last two patches. Because, like, I definitely see her more as, like, a little bit more of a fleshed out character compared to, like, say, 1.0 when she was first released. Like, I think she's way more interesting now. And I'm hoping this does the same thing for me for Blade, if anything.
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is...
I've been loving how much they're using this planet to show that the Stellaron Hunters and the Astro Express are both families, and showing how they are families. Right, like, you get to see so much more between, I guess, the interactions between each person versus just being the whole family and the planet, you know? And I do appreciate Planarcadia for that specific thing.
Ouroboros. After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Aeon of wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
I feel like there was a theory back in the day where, oh, I forgot who theorized this, but like there was someone who was theorizing that the IPC doesn't actually follow the path of preservation, not entirely, because of the fact that they try to expand everywhere else. So instead, each one of the factions, while saying they are part of the preservation, are actually followers of each of the other Aeons or something like that. I wish I remembered who actually said that, but it was such an interesting theory, and I wonder if that's the actual path they're gonna go on.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
I'm assuming that's Ouroboros. Hi, Ouroboros! How's it going? Just one more step. One more.
Ah, such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation remain unknown.
So, like, is the seal technically like a snake skin or something like that?
Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Aeon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Maybe we should go look at, Ron May again. Just a little bit. Just a smidge.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Planarcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core...
Oh, that's his HI3 powers? Ah.
The Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Aeon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager sought Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
I love that she says a lesser menace, like she's not talking about a Lord Ravager still. I mean, yes, she's right, but also...
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
There she is.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
Do you work for the marketing department? Like, I
I'm
need
not
to know.
surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
What?
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place?
Hee hee ha ha, cause chaos.
Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. K, frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open!
Oh, is this like a theater play? Also, look at the mouth. We've seen this mouth before. And it was all over the buildings and in the tavern thingy.
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep.
I forgot who the shepherd was in this context. I know he's one of the fools in the books.
And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Oh wait, en route was one of the guys that disappeared. I remember there was like a whole book saying like, oh, we're commemorating en route and we're just gonna do the same thing that Aha Fables did and just make up stories about him.
En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Well, that's where en route went.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
March, I would say read the books, but...
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 9 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes? Okay. Ashveil's detective notes. The case of the missing veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footsteps appeared at the abandoned station, a weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Notes, scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard. This guy summoned comments to feed the veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. Groggy. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from the time he cracked open the wine cellar. En route. Feeding the Leviathan corny jokes? Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. So we did read some of his from last patch, or at least there was a readable about it last patch. I'm curious as to how much they're gonna add to this. I'm assuming they're probably gonna actually reveal everything right now. Archived investigation record. Golden fables served as teachings. The detective grew drowsy, but the passengers listened with great relish. Faced with ravings where truth and falsehood blurred, a post-class revision was essential preparation prior to deduction.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Not necessarily. Although,
Walk
Ashveil's
the path
arm
of
might say something
veracity?
different.
Do I need to eat everything in sight?
Become Paimon.
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros. And the man.
I just realized, is his name Dawide Chungus? Are you fucking serious? I need to know what this says in Chinese because there is no way they put Chungus in Chinese.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity pathstrider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
Is that why you're green now?
Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold, and they looked at me.
Oh, he was hallucinating. All right.
Ouroboros.
Got you.
Nah. Very regrettable.
Did absorb themselves into veracity? Is that what happened?
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, with the veracity wasn't looking, roll up their skin like a crepe, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, they were gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Well then, alright, that was certainly a time.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
She sounds like that one girl from Mean Girls.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well.
Miss, you're also stupid. Great.
I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough,
Those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Ooh, book? Book! How to poke an Aeon and get away. Oh. That's concerning. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dare to offend Aeons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it after another, never tiring of the thrill. Pay per second, one-day tour of the Amber World. Barring some poor sap's iris, the fool shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pier Point Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the Aeons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The fool-carved shapeshifter was here into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of veracity. Oh, it's interesting that they have it back to back. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the veracity's belly lay a wondrous world on its own? The veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horsefolk, talking comet cicadas. En route explored this place with delight and encountered a fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Bragi, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the veracity's heart, and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. Also, the location low-key reminds me of Elanus, and Mercy Village and all that other stuff with the Fontaine for, like, the Melazines. En route quickly plucked off the veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the veracity again. Until now. Everyone is a Drilla. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation in the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following, chanting, "Everyone is a Drilla." They sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge towards pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was, until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Nadrilla's visage, at which point, the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened Roundtable of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled a Drilla. Afterward, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I read it. Quite interesting, but there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. Imagine a god coming to correct your work and you said, "Nuh-uh." I feel like this has happened in every Hoyo game, though. Like, they're just like, "Well, actually, do you know this god better than I do?" And then they're just like, "Buddy." Buddy, I am that god. What the fuck? Right,
this
Barbara
feels
invented too.
completely made up. But, thanks anyway. Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Aeon they possibly could. and narrowly escape death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Girl.
Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Is this class? Girl. Did it say have a medical discussion? What are you talking about? Huh? Archive investigation record. The fool brought in external report. Normally, an extra head meant extra wisdom. The group meticulously peeled back the layers, unearthing ancient shards of pottery from the turbulent soil. That certainly is some words that you put on the page, narrator.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
She was having a drink. Leave a girlie alone.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh.
Braggy opens the wine cellar. Eating slime mold will get you a glance from Aha. Why did you write that down? Ashveil, go back to the other screen. I didn't read the other one.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Probably not.
Asad Pramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
Oh, it was probably Giovanni, wasn't it?
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
I know Evernight is kind of on our side right now, but I still trust her. Are you getting ideas?
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around.
So you want to tell us?
Our enemy is a Lord Ravager.
Uh-huh.
There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
That's the revelation we came up with.
Do you have evidence?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is...
Because I said so.
You were the first person I met when I got off the express.
We're going with that. Okay.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Also, your theory also mentions that it's someone that's important to the storyline of the planet, not necessarily that they're the big bad.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
It's for dramatic flair.
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, a Sapramod, played by the Veracity!
Uh-huh.
What am I even saying?
I don't know.
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Ah, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember? As far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia.
Well, if the veracity is kind of going towards elation, then wouldn't veracity get absorbed by the elation, right?
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Oh, new book. Okay, I think the difference is literally he just added extra notes. In another version of the story, En route didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Aeon shed skin, which the shed skin thing is more likely to be true because of the whole thing that we talked about with Yao Guang. In a bizarre story, En route once ventured into the belly of the veracity and managed to escape after plucking their shadow. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in a while. She has ties to En route too? How do you know Dorothy? Scarecrow, I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book. So we're also going into the Wizard of Oz. Interesting. Oh, I only have a few choices. I think it's En route, but...
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this En route? Do you know him?
En route?
Well, he was a famous fool, I think.
Of course she does!
Hi, Sambo.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
Oh, wait, where's Sambo's mask? Wasn't Sparksy supposed to give back his mask?
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no.
Oh
Yes,
my
I'll
god.
keep it. Bye-bye.
Girl, come back.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Oh my god. Ashveil, now's not the time.
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
You're trying to get your stuff back, and we have a better connection with Sparkle than you do right now.
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Of course.
Just kidding. Money talk's boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
Sure, Sampo.
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach, only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Oh. Is that why the Veracity was laughing? It got absorbed into, well, that would mean that Aha would diverge from the path of elation, and then the Veracity would have consumed it under the guise of elation, which it still gets witch power / fuel in order to sustain itself, and that's how it's been surviving?
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
That's such a suspicious line. The lore is cooking right now for sure.
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this.
Maybe, I just cooked up something. What if the Veracity is feeding on elation because it's being fueled by the constant desire of wanting more wish power and more laughs, because they try to keep generating more wish power from the Phantom Moon games. And if it gets more power, it gets stronger somehow? I don't know. I don't know what I'm cooking at this moment. I'm burning something.
He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo.
Trust and Sampo does not go together. I hope you know.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's feeding on the wish power. And that's, like, how it's getting its fuel. Because there's no other way it would have been sustained throughout all this time. Archive Investigation Report. Hard-boiled does not mean reckless. Keen intuition could overcome carefully laid traps and dead ends. After eliminating all impossible options, the detective grasps the key to the story.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow.
But also, Mythos is still in play here. I do not think for a second that Mythos is not like, not within the story, and there has to be something that's made up. I don't know what yet, but I know Mythos is here, somehow.
But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
Who's the other one?
No. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo General could arrange something like
May,
this,
you
I
got some
suppose.
shit to answer. What's going on with the Leviathan research, girlie?
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Okay.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Ooh, alright.
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantis Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashveil. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantis Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
I'm assuming to suppress it so that there's another... Well, so that the Veracity doesn't come back and just eat everything.
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me.
Okay, we are answering this.
That
Good.
wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Achivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Oh! Well, that kind of sucks for them.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity.
Oh.
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
I want to say elation, but...
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Oh! Well.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
Oh, and then if you destroy the Prima Mobile, the Veracity just, you know, blit. I don't have words to describe it, but you know how I feel.
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qingtu. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
I mean, considering that we're in the middle of a bar, you know, and the fools like to spread their rumors and all that. Also, soft confirmed Narwhal's tied to veracity. I mean, I'm glad that they're low-key kind of confirming it. My Genshin Impact and HSR theories continue to get connected. That makes it even more insane that Tartaglia was able to hold it off for so long, right? Also, why are we keeping it as a pet? Certology! Why are we keeping this fuck-ass whale as a pet? It doesn't even have taste buds!
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Aeon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramod is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Right, we need Ashveil's backstory.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager, when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
What?
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see.
Oh!
He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashveil?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
Right.
Earlier, what did you 2 uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
I love that they not only put the tiny text on top, but also made it all yellow. They were just like, you are gonna understand this or else.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
Why was there a womp?
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Hey, when I was saying that the Astral Express was gonna blow up, I did not mean that literally, and I don't want that to happen. Himiko's on the fucking train.
The detective game is over.
Oh, I have screwed myself over with these predictions. Get Himiko off this train. Oh! Lord Ravager Asat Pramod is back. Well, thank you. Oh, there's more text. I thought it was just that. The laughter, but he's joke. En route heading for the true world's end, Astral Express. Haven't a long time, old friend. Stop! Oh.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans.
Oh, is this a new enemy?
Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
Why are we Halloween orange and brown?
So, it is you.
Oh,
You
I
know how
hate
it is,
that.
kid.
Wait, is that your mask? Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I love this color scheme.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh my god, do you have a little mustache? That's so cute. I know this is our enemy, but also...
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Eve, do not baby the Lord Ravager, but the Lord Ravager mask is cute! I like the mask, okay? The last stop before entering the world in canvas is a place called Inkford Hermitage. According to Pearl's itinerary, a ferry might be waiting to pick me up at Seafield City Dock.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Listen, she gave us a good tour though, so...
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
No, she only told me to come here. I don't know what we're doing.
It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage.
Okay. It's pronounced Hermitage? Also, random thought popped into my head. I know he was just like, Madame Pearl's a little bit busy right now. What if she's dead and we were talking to a hallucination this whole time? I don't know.
It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Please don't do that. Listen, the thoughts? This is Ben? Wait, this is Ben? I did not even realize this. Oh my god. What does this have to do with Graphia?
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Nihilux, when did you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Why are you surrounded by guards is now a new question I have.
Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs, Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Right, never.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Really? It's a cosplay.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her. This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Huh. Is that so?
Don't talk to her like that. She is Pookie. That's crazy.
My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
Also, well, she did kind of take over your job for a bit back there. I think the yelling was semi-warranted.
No worries, no worries.
Are you heading to Infort Hermitage as well? Are you those two big fellas? Right, who are the two people behind you?
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards. No?
Not, you were doing that before. What did you get arrested for, girl?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Your current credit balance is in the negative.
Oh!
Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Ironically enough, Madame Pearl is kind of like Yamiko from the publishing house in this case.
Oh, whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Oh!
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
You actually have savings? Oh, right, so it's mine then? Didn't you just release a new volume? How are you still broke? Listen. Just because a work is popular and famous does not mean that you gain a lot of money from it. You have to market it, you have to sell merchandise for it, etc.
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
I've forgotten Nihilix is also a crypto bro.
I lost every single penny.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
And this is why we don't do crypto.
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Oh, that's not too bad, I think.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell, where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that. Oh, the boat's here.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Oh, it's snowy. What? I did not expect this. I'm assuming, even though we're not doing the Japan parallels in this case.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
What does this say? Hold on, before you stop speaking. The last stop before entering the world in canvas. Oh, that's the same thing, okay.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh, they are.
Mighty Wish Power! Mighty Superstar!
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
And watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this
This is definitely not Hokkaido. I'm like thinking of like snowy areas in Japan. And Hokkaido is like my first thought. I was about to say train. It's not even a train. The boat. Ice blocks are fragile. Attacking an ice block with a bow and arrow causes it to crack. Okay, that's the mechanic. Break.
Shatter, watch this awesome move.
Button. Boop. Boop. Snowflakes falling into shattered ice blocks can cause them to refreeze. Oh, that's the regeneration thing. Okay. What if I just... Okay. I wanted to try. It only takes one... Okay. Whee! Oh, well, the Wispy are helping right now. Sorry, excuse me, pardon me.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Haha, yeah, definitely something Titanic. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasm Moon Games superstar, no?
I am, I know. Oh,
look,
it is
one's
in
trying
my
to
shirt.
hitch a ride on you.
Consent, get off of my shirt. Is this a Wispy? When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
That's
I was
swanky
imagining
place,
a
I'm not gonna
Benzai
lie.
Tengoku style manor or something.
It's very modern.
So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
I know she's like an ancestor of Himiko, right? But why are we talking about her like she's a ghost story?
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Oh, yep. That's low-key what I expected, but also thanks. I hate that. Oh! When did we have working escalators? Huh. I know that's not like a big thing, but when did we have working escalators?
Is that...
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove.
Right, I can't draw.
It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantasm Moon courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
So, like, a ley line. Oh my god, I forgot there was one in the train station. You're right. I completely forgot. Oh, this is reminding me a lot of Hokkaido right now. Wait, hold on. Unlock that, please. Thank you. And then I go in. Oh, this is literally an onsen. Oh. Wait, this is a nice place to relax. Nihilix, can I take your place?
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
It's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here. Hello? 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 Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Who am I speaking to?
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby
Oh my
manager,
god, your name's Casper?
You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
The former comic artist?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp.
Ew.
You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Ew. I'm sorry. Like, I know I don't like Nihilux for what she did to the Furbos, but asset of Perlux Corp. Ew. Anyway, quite literally a human
Every
resource.
guest in this hotel is an Imagine with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa.
Oh, so we
These
are
days,
referencing
they work
Kappa.
as the hot springs manager.
Huh, and it's actually green.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imagine go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
Oh! A former frost giant? I'm
Little
assuming Norse
Ormy
mythology.
Was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
You can go do that somewhere else, preferably not in front of me. I'm a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Are we talking about, like, Icy specifically, or any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imagine who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here.
Oh!
You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Okay, also apparently you are very high in Cosmicon collective. Graphia, who is definitely not Graphia. Ask Nihilix what she knows about Graphia. Optional, talk to the guest, talk to Hot Spring Manager. Okay. We're not gonna talk to Graphia.
I heard. You can see me, and I shall hide no longer.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base, you should give them to me.
Wait, this Graphia sounds so cute. I love their voice.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Uh-huh. Wait, everyone stop shouting.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
She sounds like, oh my god, I forgot what her name was in Dusa. She sounds like Dusa from Hades 1. That's what she sounds like.
Simply put, we are Imaginae born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
Not again, I am Graphia, but I am also not Graphia.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in Planarcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
So none of you are real. Great. Don't any of you have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
Yeah, that would sound correct.
I mean, the Cinder's age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
Die!
She created all Imaginae with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imaginae who has seen her is, of course, dead.
I was joking, but okay.
So dying is the only way, huh?
I kind of was joking, by the way.
These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard
Well?
Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Is she? I would like to find her. We have to talk to the hot spring manager. Oh, the Kappa. Ex-Kappa, sorry.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Oh, you literally have the thing on your head, too. You actually look like a Kappa. Are you the hot springs manager?
Yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last Kappa?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Oh, okay, so the Plu replaced you. So the ducks replaced you. Oh, that's kind of sad. What's a Kappa? It's a type of Japanese, I want to say yokai, but they're a mythological creature. Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide.
The black
The
tide?
filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
I think this was described in one of the books. I believe it was the poetry about the frogs, if I remember correctly. What was Graphia like? Is she really still alive?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor.
I'm staring at Himiko quite suspiciously right now.
Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Oh, what? Thank you, farewell.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
I mean, you're doing a good job. Oh, you can actually walk in the hot springs. Okay, I'm gonna walk out of it for right now. So we need to... We gotta make you play in the snow somehow?
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend
Many
wanted
years.
you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanestia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanestia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Oh! I did not realize we were going to collab for this. Huh. I know. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Planarcadia holds one too.
It's kinda crazy that how interwoven the Fate collab is with Honkai Star Rail, actually.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it.
Are we trying to become a master? Is that what it is? Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
No matter. Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
No. But you're absolutely right. Will it work? I should have known asking you would be a waste of time!
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Ew! I know Nihilux not paying for both. Bad. Angie her for that, but
this is
ew.
kidnapping! Little raccoon!
Ew.
Help me!
Increase the quality of yourself being an asset? Blech. Ew, disgusting. Nihilux is hauled away by two bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing throughout the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Find oh.
Tell me.
Casper is gone. Fine, I have to walk outside. Damn.
Please don't linger around here.
Oh my god, how far outside are you actually? Why is this on top of the lamppost?
Casper? Are you there?
There are so many Snow Wispy.
Nope. I'm not.
No, you're just another... Oh, wait, that's cute. Oh, it only blinks in one eye. It's so derpy. I love it. It's so cute. Casper? Casper. Psst, psst, Casper. Oh. Hi, Casper.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop.
Listen, the one brain cell is important. We need information.
So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight. Let's play in the snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
Uh-huh, that is in fact what the snowball fight is, correct.
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Oh, we're doing interplanar jump. Okay. Have a snowball fight with Casper.
Snowing!
Ow. Well, that was semi-annoying. I didn't realize it would break immediately. Oh, that one coin. I'm not going back for it. Ah! Ow. You know what? I should have expected that. I will take that. Yoink! Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, and gold coins as they please. Watch out, the hedgehog thrown by Casper will knock Trails Basemon back. Why are you going so fucking fast? Ooh, coin. I guess, was that it? Was I just supposed to get past you? Oh, how the frick do I do that? Oh, the snow. Oh. Not them having an achievement called Do You Want to Build a Snowman? That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that you could freeze yourself in the block of ice and get stuck there. Ah! Oh, I thought that was going to crush me. Freeze! Don't get frostbite. Well, I can't jump any further, so... Oh my god, I almost died. I almost died! Let's not do that. Oh, hello?
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless!
Oh, this is a trap. What am I dodging? So I can get crushed by this. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, Thwomps from Super Mario. Do they all just spawn in one place? Can I just stay in the same place and have it? I would like to escape. I would like to escape. Nope. Okay, that's no escaping for me. Okay, good to know. Good to know that that can happen. Button. We just killed him in the snowball fight. You know, the usual things that you just do when you're in a fight or something or other. I will take your money and leave. I've had my fill of fun. Ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her,
the trees had to load in a little bit.
Light the ground lamps and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow.
I would have loved to have exited pipe and Casper just face down, unresponsive. I mean, we did just blow Casper up in the actual thing, so...
Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together. Under the giant moon.
Oh, so you were killing the Void Rangers. Okay, so this was a battle.
If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Are you sure you're not part of the Veracity, like, at all? Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
I'm assuming this is
That guy
icy.
knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
Oh, wait, so you died. Oh.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars?
Wait, are they kind of like the Aranara where they regress their memory as Imagine when they aren't powered up enough or something like that?
So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent.
Probably a Sot.
It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry."
Oh.
And "You've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years.
I only shared some memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
I'll try not to blow you up this time.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Gee, I wonder where we can find those ground lamps. Ugh, they're so hard to find. Technically, you shouldn't be moving at set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple of rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. I'm gonna steal hotel property! Wait, where are we going? If snowball fights refers to the war on Cinderth Age, then the illuminated ground lamps must refer to the signal fire tower once used to warn of enemy movements. I apologize, I must beckon you in this manner. Answer me, Lord Graphia!
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. These atonement statues all look like small animals.
Oh,
I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Oh, wait, why are they all representative of rabbits? Wait, I need to reread the book with the rabbits again. I'm going to ignore the furbo. How are you able to stay warm like that, buddy? I'm moving along for the plot, but I will come back for you. I will give you a blanket. A pink fox!
These 2 little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Show yourself, Lady Graphia! Snowball fight!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber?
Okay, Aladdin.
Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
I'm suddenly reminded of Iori. Ah, are you dead or alive? Why'd my neck snap like that?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
God damn it, weren't you supposed to be working on your Snorri?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
Uh-huh.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
It sounds like you're procrastinating. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuse for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
I don't blame
Look at this
you.
old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Your head? Red hair? Hmm?
That was fast!
Also, the coat, very much like Himiko's.
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Yeah, I can't help you with that. Maybe pay your furbos next time. Nihilix is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving her only drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Chat, don't say it. Why are you still here? What? Still here?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
There she is. Why do you have abundance hair pieces? Is my question. Like, I think that hairpiece is the thing that stood out to me the most, and that's what worries me.
You're saying... you are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Also, the shirt piece being, like, a little bit reminding me of butterfly wing patterns. Symbolizing death, but, can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Well, she is the real Graphia because she knew that part. How do you know about that? I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
I have so many. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Asat Pramod? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about the curse? Pearl asked me to find out the secret to creating your world in Canvas. Why are these all not clickable? Like, why will they all just go to the next one? I want to say, well, we do know that you fought Asat Pramod. I feel like she would know about us because we're kind of renowned. We lived for 1,000 years. What about the curse? I do want to know about that. Pearl asked me to find the secret to creating your world in Canvas. I don't want to ask that. I kind of want to know about the weathering curse, honestly.
My, you certainly have a lot of questions.
She's not going to answer them. Great!
But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
That's
Do you
fair.
carry a token from Evanesia?
I have a mask. I don't remember having anything like that. If you mean something from Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Give it back. It's important. The red-haired girls hand the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion.
Hey, lady, that's lovely, but people are dying right now. Can we hurry this up, Bark, a moment? No! I want her to yap. She'll be our Nicole for this patch, okay? I want her to give us all the lore.
Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name? Was that a wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name, the Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod.
Did she win? Well, the snowball fight said she lost.
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat
I
Pramod.
mean, considering Asat's kind of currently bullying us.
in the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting down a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Am I just your mail person now? Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
I guess we are.
No,
okay.
There is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
She just vanished. Okay.
Graphia vanished. How elusive.
Very mysterious.
Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
Obtain. Oh, music. Light the lamps of yesteryear. Wait, coin. Coin. I need that. I really feel like I'm in, where is it? Dragonspine, at that road.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
Silverwolf is really out here trying to be like, please don't die. Please. Oh.
Say something.
Oh, Silverwolf.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
I feel bad for her.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
Well, that is one of the aspects of elation, yes.
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
You still feel very bitter about it, though. Look, she's literally even turning away. She's like, I'm not upset. Oh.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
Oh.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way.
I'm genuinely so glad we got so much more characterization from Silverwolf the past few patches, because I really like her as a character right now.
My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
First family she ever had, never had a chance to grow up in Punk Lord right.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Talking about me?
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Aw, I want to give Silverwolf a hug.
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
It's the opposite of his original, like, burst, I believe. It's his burst that he opens his eyes in this specific format.
Who's there?
Your kin, allegedly. Hold your fire. It's me. When did you get here? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I did mean to eavesdrop. I'm nosy.
We've been here for a while. If you'd come any later, you'd be looking for him inside the belly of Veracity.
Up, and there's Silverwolf's walls immediately shot back up. He's like, haha, I'm displacing all of my hurt with humor. Hee haha.
I knew you would come.
Well, I found a way into the world in Canvas. I can call for a boat to teleport us.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
Into the River of Styx.
A legend
and then we'll
from
find
1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin. You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Oh, Silverwolf! Oh, I would give Silverwolf a hug right now. Primeval and other times, the warning of the Lord Ravenger's return has been delivered, but to retrieve the token, I must pass on to Evanesia. I must accompany Graphia on a trip to the world in Canvas. Blade has also arrived at Ingfort Hermitage. If we truly find the sealed Maw of Veracity on this trip, I fear this will be my final journey alongside him. Should I feel relieved that his heavy burden will finally be lifted? Or no? I don't know how to face this impending farewell. At least he's accepted it. I love that you can see them in the background. It's locked. Crane arriving. Oh, sorry. Let me just get back in line. You know, with the rest of y'all, like a normal person. Oh, do I have to actually press this? Okay. Sorry, I have to skip. Choo choo. Dogs. There you go.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia.
Ooh, there's coins. Hold on. Wait, I want the coins. Let me drop down. These are mine now. Oh, those are bombs. Hold on. Are we just going around in a circle?
World in Canvas, here I come!
Well, thank you, Star of Fiends. I will take your, body. Oh, those are spikes. Hold on.
That should do it, right?
Can't enter. Am I supposed to reach a certain place? Place Wispe. Oh, hold on. Do I have to place Wispay on here too? How do I place Wispay on here when I destroyed them? Unless they were supposed to be in the bottom carriage. I feel like I'm missing something.
Little one.
Oh!
I choose you.
I am summoning the fairy. Choo-choo, choo-choo-choo. I feel like I wasn't supposed to do all the other stuff before doing the first one.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas.
My boat! My boat!
No Wispay were harmed in the making of this operation.
Uh-huh, I sure hope so. My boat! Hold on. Get me on that boat.
Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
They really do want a Pokemon collab.
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
That's weird. That... what do you mean by that?
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
Was the other person a sot?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, that other person definitely was a sot or a fool.
Oh?
Probably a sot.
Not an imagine. But someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Man, so that means the Helix was a red herring, huh?
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fare. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide
my past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
Bro barely yaps.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu.
Okay, I'm on the boat and
It was a desolate wasteland. Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, And those swords, they were all my own creations.
Not now,
I
Trailblazer. We're listening
raised
to a
those
sad
wordless
story.
monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
Oh, we stopped.
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Oh, I suddenly feel like I'm in Dredge.
Sword barrier.
Oh, the
We've
flower
reached the
blossoms.
shore you've been seeking.
What is this
Oh.
place?
It kind of reminds me of Castorus's location, but with the death flowers instead.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Lady having a mobile TV plays with this phone. No, literally, he's like, shut up, Trailblazer, stop trying to play with the phone.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
What? Cloud? Armor sword thing?
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk.
They're talking about death and mortality, it's fine.
But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No,
Oh
I didn't.
my god.
We should go.
Are all the Cellar Hunters like this? Actually, don't answer that. They all are. I can't click on the thing. Stop! Ugh, I can't look at the blades themselves. What if I go backwards? That's just a TP. What if I go back in time? Escape. Frick. Never mind. I guess I have to go forward. You change? I saw it, that existence, that blue maw. May you find the resting place you deserve, Blade. Who is speaking? Unless that's Graphia writing... Why was it shiny?
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Oh. She's trying her best. Oh, why? Hello? This wasteland was born from a forgotten island in Usumosu. Bleak and desolate, it serves as the ultimate resting place for lost souls. I love that you can just go through the flowers like this. They have such a weird spring. I know it's paper and it's all like in canvas, but like the way they spring back is so funny. Silverwolf is suffering for sure.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
It really is reminding me of like the Hercules movie with like the tornado of souls.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
That's honestly what I was thinking. Like, if you get consumed by the veracity and you constantly revive and, like, come back from death, you would just constantly be dissolving yourself in stomach acid.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages?
I thought this was the plan that he subjected himself to.
I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
It was supposed to be a gift. What the fuck, Silverwolf?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
Oh, he left behind parting gifts.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Oh my god. You even made something for Elios.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out.
You literally left it out in the middle of the hall. And you think that I wouldn't crack a puzzle? What the fuck, Blade?
Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Silverwolf's also a master hacker. You don't think she's gonna solve a game puzzle immediately? Like, hello, Blade! Where are your brain cells? This is David Mills' patch for a real Blade. He speaks a lot. Honestly, I do enjoy the fact that he is getting to speak more because he doesn't really talk that much whenever the other characters are in screen. So it's just like, okay, you're having your final moment. Thank you for giving us more of your character arc, you know? This is all I'm asking for. Just give me some more information.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Oh.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Blade, you're actually quite gentle and kind. Silverwolf, I didn't know you had a sentimental side. May you find the ending you seek.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
What? What was it?
To me?
Unless it was the stuff that you were talking about before.
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Can't you be a little bit more direct? I understand what you mean. It's very ominous in a very Blade sort of way, right? I don't think he could ever be, like, as direct as, say, like, giving you instructions, but man, thanks, Blade.
Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
Oh, not both of us, like,
Three
stopping.
of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go.
So that's where that came from as well, huh?
Farewell.
Is he gonna do the Kafka drop back? Yep, there it goes. That's what I was expecting.
Let everything end. Or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
Oh? How much time has passed? Well, that's a lot more routes than I would like there to
Clouds. Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, if we see the High Cloud Quintet in this scene, I'm going to lose my brain. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Well, I don't know about that.
Finally woke up, Yingxing.
Oh! Koyon!
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Is that Ashveil's cane? I just realized. And Don Hung's, sword thing. I'm assuming this is March's? Maybe? I can't tell. This is Kafka's, right?
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything.
I don't know my weapons. I don't remember them.
Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my
he's gonna
training.
explain them. Okay, cool. Oh, no, I'm doing the My Day walk. Oh, no.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Also, to be fair, metal is really hard to work with.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Ooh, I forgot to read this. What was this? Old dreams are like ashes, washed clear by blood and fire. The blade shatters, all form dissolves and returns into stardust. Okay, now which one is this one?
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
Oh, it's Bai Hung's bow. There we go.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
Listen, you didn't do it alone, so it's only partially your fault.
For me?
Oh my god, Bai Hung!
Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm going to call it Recurve Bow.
I think both of you have terrible taste in names.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Also, young Yingxing.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
A few friends, you say?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
A few friends or something. Oh, what's this one? I'm assuming it's also
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive.
Oh, it's Jing Wang's blade.
The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
Oh my god, I forgot that he had like this claymore thing.
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf.
I can't tell if they had to youngify their voices or the voice effect. I don't think it's a voice effect. I think it's just them speaking in their normal voices. Because if you listen to, like, say, Amelie or Damon Mills or Alejandro Saab, like, in their regular speaking voice, their speaking voices are actually much higher than, say, their voices for Jingwang, Jing Liu, or Blade. So I guess to differentiate this is in the past and they are much younger, they'll just, I don't know, maybe the director was just like, oh, just speak in your regular voice. This is a younger version of you. It's slightly closer to their normal voices.
Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Wait, can I check? I want to check. No, I wanted to check your light codes and stuff. I was curious.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff for Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
I did not know that
me
it was
even
created
after
by
I was
him.
cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out, right now.
There is no need.
I would love art of this specific scene, actually.
I must atone for my sins.
Like, imagine the hurt. Like, I bet you that Ashveil was definitely, like, semi-betrayed, because it's just like, yo, my friend, like, why would you do that? But at the same time, like, I would rescue you no matter what, you know?
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Ashveil basically saying he would murder everyone for Blade is crazy. Listen, I haven't seen Ashveil Blade art yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it started popping up. I love that every weapon shown in that scene has significant memories for Blade. I think it's also just like it takes a lot of work to forge a weapon in general. So I'm assuming that because he remembers his friends through gifting weapons to them, it's why we also see it while he's dying, you know?
This is not my work.
This is Kafka's. No, Hunter's Blade? What is this? It's
This
Kafka.
was where my life as Blade began.
I guess he's like remembering it through this weapon, even though he didn't create it then.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
Of course, Danhong's one is last. It's like, oh, fuck.
A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend.
An old friend. Cloud Piercer.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all?
Oh, this is like the confrontation scene, like 1.3, 4? I forgot which patch it was.
You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Well, if it helps, you did stab that one lady together.
Apprentice, come here.
There's this change. No. Okay.
Finally. Is the end in sight?
Oh, this rack zoom is really messing with me right now.
I am here, Master.
Nope, the death bell tolls.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me?
Oh, wait, his own blade, right?
It is yet to be named, has it not?
This is a new blade.
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master,
How did you?
Well, the master in this case is in your thoughts. Your thoughts would know.
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Something, forge yourself anew, something. Also, I do appreciate, something I had not noticed before, that Aeon is the exact opposite color palette of Blade in this form. Also, low-key, I guess symbolism, death and light fighting each other, and I guess Blade's internal death monologue with Blade himself being like, yes, I want to accept death, but Aeon being like, actually, what if you lived?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
You're not allowed to die yet. Also, the muted death bell toll in that one shot.
Forge it anew. Interesting.
So I see we're also doing the Imbibi thing where he also gets a parallel of himself being like, you bitch, I'm you from the past, and also you should accept and die.
Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying-Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Oh wait, the little pattern on the bottom.
Shu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace.
Well, okay, hold on. For as long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return my bestow to grace. So, like, if someone just wishes for Shuhu, you can just manifest yourself? Is that what's happening? Can an emanator just do that?
I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony. As your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
Oh, I'm thinking of that one Greek mythos where the vulture rips out the person's liver, like every day or something like that. Something, the ties with Blade. I don't know if there's any ties, but that's immediately what I was reminded of.
Is this not exactly what you
Prometheus,
call
yes.
Forge it anew? child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted.
Don't quote me on this. Prometheus is the one that brought fire to humans or something like that, which parallels blade and the forging of fires into a sword, something. I don't know. There's something there. I don't know what I'm cooking, but there is something.
Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten.
Man, Little Shop of Horrors looks real different.
Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once.
Oh wait, are these flies actually?
You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power
They might be
of
cicadas.
reshaping
I can't tell.
life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Also, it looks like there's people on the bottom, which is an interesting touch. Like, fallen angels? Loki? Is it a cicada? I can't tell. I'm just like, it's a bug, and I don't like it while looking at it.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Well, cicadas do leave a husk sort when they molt, so I guess so. That would make sense. They shoot who's like a carnivorous fly. I was thinking Venus flytrap. Yeah, that's why I equate it to Little Shop of Horrors. But also, all I can think now is the voice filter effect that they're using for Shuhu, and all I can think of is like, feed me, Blade, but in that specific voice filter.
Are you done talking?
Oh! Okay! And the music stopped.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
I do like this light blue on him, but I also think he might be returning back to his like silver hair, Yingxing.
Are you trying to provoke me?
I think a little.
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Aeon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer.
Also, I just realized this. The flute, I think, is the same melody line that's in his original trailer.
Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaosha, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
A while ago, at the Express. Not to... Listen, I
when
love her,
reunited
but also...
with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
I love these two. However, can we go back to Blade so he can have his, his time? Man!
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Why? Actually, wait, what's going on with Ryusuke?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me.
Well, he is a controversial art figure for sure, but why are we holding suspicion?
5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh, we're tying him to Assad. Oh.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
I don't like that, actually.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious.
Oh, God, oh, that's gonna, I'm not okay with this.
In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Planarcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within Planarcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar, seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line.
That he's working with him, like, directly?
There is
or they're the same person?
52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod.
Okay, considering his personality type, I would not be surprised by this.
He might have even chosen to work for him.
I think choosing to work for him might be, an oh no moment, but at the same time, his personality type makes sense if he was tricked specifically. But if he wasn't tricked,
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you.
What brings on this surprise call for your old man?
This is gonna be awkward.
I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
Okay, my concern. Either Ryusuke is a sot pramod and is just like, hee hee haha, I was your dad the whole time. Your dad's actually dead, by the way. Option 2, Ryusuke is willingly working with a sot pramod and being like, but this is the only way I can solve your curse, so I have to continue working for him or else. 3, he was tricked by a sot pramod and is going to be like, oh, uh-oh, what do I do? Help. And then he dies somehow. 4, Himiko poofs out of the sky because Honkai Star Rail loves doing this stuff.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
Ooh, the flags of death are waving in my face right now.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Right, we need to have a talk.
Huh?
5, it's all a coincidence. You know what? That could also be the case. But also, coincidences that add up are no longer just coincidences, says Ron May.
Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Ashveil.
Option 6, it's all Mythos' fault and everything's made up and the points don't matter.
Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko.
How? What the fuck?
It's your dad.
The fact that we don't see Ryusuke immediately and he's already outside the door? Assad Pramod, if you show up and blow up the express, I'm gonna be upset.
Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Yeah. I cannot redirect. You don't want me to look into this, huh? Ha, Honkai Star Rail. You're hiding secrets, huh?
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheephead, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
If this really is Ryusuke, he's trying so hard. I love him for that.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
What's he so surprised about? Honkai Star Rail. Stop!
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside.
Why would you say that? You've been in the Astral Express before.
These chandeliers.
Like, I know you're getting a closer look, but that's a weird thing to say when you've been in here before.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
You could be both.
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
Why are we running? Going so fast.
It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
We had a legendary infinite ice cream machine and you didn't tell us? Himeko!
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
There's no infinite ice cream machine!
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
What happened to the infinite ice cream machine?
When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there.
No!
Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
I want infinite ice cream, guys.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
Oh my god, I love him. He's pathetic.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Nope, yappers can continuously yap.
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Aha. Where the bar is. For the coffee. Right?
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
Has Ryusuke had a cup of Himeko's coffee before?
Intellitron, buddy! Long time no see.
Buddy.
Welcome to the party car, Mr. Ryusuke.
Did we come to the party car last time, Ryusuke? I don't remember.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in Planarcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none.
No, we can stop. We don't have to do that.
Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Shush, what do you mean?
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
I think they're talking about Assad.
Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the Express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess.
We have in 4.1 his first visit to the Express. We talked with him and Himiko about the Phantom Moon games. But did he have the coffee though?
Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
I poisoned it.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Oh, I did not mean literally poison. Why did you put butterfly scales? Since when was Himiko Diona from Genshin Impact?
Mr. Sharsh, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance.
Yeah.
Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Drink the coffee. Ryusuke gazes at the coffee cup with steely determination. If the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet.
Oh, Himiko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Drink the coffee. In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in one swift gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
You're a fake.
Oh, want another cup?
Yeah, you want another one?
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years.
I want to believe that he's just this aloof old man that just wants to spend time with his daughter, but I don't know. See, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm just like, you're making my heart hurt. I'm gonna feel really bad if I was accusing this poor old man of him being a Sot-Pramod when he's not a Sot-Pramod, and then he dies, and I'll feel bad. And then Himiko dies.
It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over. Trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Flashbang, ow.
Senior, you are back! We are all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
And then Himiko gets trapped in this Imaginisa space because this is a Sot-Pramod, and he's just like, well, since you're trying to escape from the Herald of Death and trying to reconcile with it, you will be trapped in this space forever.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
It's young Fall Witch killing.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey,
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It's all happened again. just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him! He's back again!
Everyone, hide!
Oh.
Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
Is this Molly?
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
Well, you did work in TV, if that counts.
Even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle, Full Wish, Mia, safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Planarcadia 15 whole years to kill her.
Yeah.
Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
A lot of concern, actually.
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you.
You kind of also created an entire planet where, if I remember correctly, it was kind of just like he made an entire work out of the planet so that when the planet was consumed by the finality, it would do something, if I remember correctly, like light up or something like that, which apparently was a very controversial decision. But now with all the stuff with Asat Pramod and like the fact that every time he visits a world, homie is just like, yeah, you're dead. I don't know. It's concerning a little bit.
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached.
This is a very Trailblazer thing to say, actually.
You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
Uh-oh.
But it can wait.
No, it cannot wait, actually. It's a very important thing that you should tell us. Like, are you working with Asat Pramod or not? Or are you Asat
Something very
Pramod?
important?
Mm-hmm.
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
And the knife I kept stashed away in the back of my cloak. Oh, you are gonna follow me. Oh, you are gonna stab me in the back, right? Right, you're gonna stab me in the back? Okay.
Ooh, nice weather today.
Mm-hmm, yeah, nice weather. Nothing weird outside, right? The world's not being destroyed, right? Right?
Let's go downstairs.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's her!
Why? What's happening? Why am I being filmed?
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
I'm going to leave. No, thank you.
Go on. Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
No, I'm good. I would like to retreat.
They are not...
Senior Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Senior Himiko?
Her
Did I never
navigator
escape
aura
that
is
world in
incredible.
Canvas? I don't think we left that room, actually. Ryusuke, what did you do? Ryusuke, what the fuck did you do? Am I in 1984 or 1999? Oh, I'm in 1984.
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
No.
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
I would like to leave.
Himiko is so pretty.
I mean, you're right, but also...
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly.
Himiko, there's been something I've been meaning to tell you for a while now. That coffee was awful. No, I do think it's 1999 now, but I was very scared for a moment.
We'll always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? that thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
I'm very curious if Himiko's just making up a bunch of stories to see that Ryusuke would be like, oh yeah, I totally remember that.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse,
but also,
you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I would like these two to stop waving around death flags. It makes me very scared all the
Himiko,
time.
slow down a bit. Your old man's arthritis is acting up again.
Oh, I just can't go towards them? You're just
Himiko.
saying it's the arthritis? Okay. Fine, I will go that way. Oh, I still can't do the redirect thing.
The Imogenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
She don't take the day off. She's always in that corner.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
I wondering if this is just Mythos behavior, you know?
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
I'm gonna sacrifice you into the abyss of veracity.
Yeah. That important thing.
Yeah, that important thing!
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
That's not what I expected, actually.
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
I'm assuming it's the weathering curse, right? Now I feel really bad. We're so fucking far off. Oh.
It's the Weathering Curse.
Yeah.
I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planarcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond.
If I remember correctly, the guys from the Graphia clan fall into madness? But I thought Ryusuke married into the Graphia clan. I didn't realize he could also get the Weathering Curse.
In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
I wonder if you can marry in, you can still get the curse. I thought you couldn't. I thought it was whoever was born into the family line, you would get the curse. And not if you married in, because they made a special point about Ryusuke being someone who originally was not part of the clan.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you.
The swarm?
And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
But no one from the Graphia lineage has ever been able to solve the Weathering Curse.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore.
Based on the record, under all Graphia's bloodline gets the curse. One trying to join the Phantasmoon, but he didn't get the cure or remove the curse. I thought it just didn't work, from what I understand. That's why they were trying to look for the IPC stuff.
So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I
Okay,
should
now I
have
feel
come back
bad.
earlier. I'm so sorry.
God damn it.
I am the one who came back too late.
We blamed this poor man for being a Lord Ravager, and now he's just like, yeah, I'm dying. The Weathering Curse is taking hold.
I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you about everything that happened.
Thank you, Ashveil. Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
15 years ago. Shmuel, Himiko.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Oh, and then the cracks on her body. Is this the weathering curse? I thought she was supposed to, like, peel paint or something. Also, someone who is an HI3 person, tell me if this is the same hair as that version of Himiko or not.
Himiko, are you afraid?
Why is it also Himiko's voice?
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed.
It's not, damn.
They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine.
I don't know about okay, but...
If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are
Oh, hold on.
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me.
Hold on, I did not hear the rest of that line.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
Let me handle it? Who is me?
But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Oh, the cracks are also on your leg, too. Why do you run so fast?
If I turn back now, there's no one else to hold that demon back.
Can I? You can't. Yesterday's world, head forward and examine the traces of the Herald of Death. Okay.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity.
Is
Wait, it's over there.
Okay. No, that's just a different voice line. I'm glad they gave them different voice lines if you run into the other locations. That's a lot of dead bodies. A body's been discovered.
Squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out.
The hair's closest to baby Himiko, high school. Oh, okay. College, she has a ponytail.
They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground.
I'm kind of annoyed that they don't write those lines in the game because they're kind of hard to understand sometimes. I think it was supposed to be distorted. I don't know if we were supposed to actually understand what they were saying.
But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react. I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time. Let me handle that for you. All right. But buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence.
Oh, is that the thing that they described as her, like, painting across the sky?
The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated. But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
I think that redacted lines for question mark means we cannot see who's talking, but I wonder why then the text itself is blurred out versus just removing the name and just putting question mark, question mark, question mark, you know?
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go?
I guess it's a design choice, but from an accessibility standpoint, it's not the best.
To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. Oh, I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Another body's been discovered.
Black Birch.
Oh,
guess
there's
he was
the
after
mask.
the Herald as well.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago? Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
Oh, wait. I'm just realizing, is this like the voice of Machiavelli or something like that?
The very
the voice
first
of Trailblazing? I'm not sure if
It'll
that's actually the
certainly
case,
be
but...
quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
What if I go on the other route?
Wrong way. It's over there.
It's the same voice line. Never mind. I was just curious. Oh, what is happening?
These flowers blooming in Planarcadia! Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves!
Oh!
What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me!
Oh! Also, I know he's having a time right now. However, I'm just like, is this Scott's voice actor? And is this why Scott had to die? Because he needed to act his whole ussy out for the Herald of Death?
Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its own kin is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No! I will surpass her! I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
good. Also, is that a whole planet in your eye? Oh, we are fighting. Oh, what's the team I have?
Stop right there.
Ryusuke, you could just do that? You could... Huh?
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death.
I forgot this was a
set the Astral
flashback.
Express
Oh my
in
god.
motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Hinako, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless...
There are two of you. Or what of you is in Maginesis?
Unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
I figured it was, Chia Court doing the question mark, but I thought that was like internal thoughts or like someone else speaking. I didn't realize she was here. So is this a Maginesis, Himiko? Is that what it is?
I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imaginée she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design.
Yeah, they do both have the weathering curse marks, but then
the moment
Himiko currently doesn't have it.
A massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above.
Oh.
It crashed down and crushed him to dust.
I didn't realize we were gonna get a visual on this.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was part of the readables.
In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Yaha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach.
if I remember correctly, then after this Phantom Moon game, we had the birth of Megatron. Yes, I do remember something about that because they were inspired by the giant fist that came down from the sky. Also, I love that this theory, like, I think this theory came about like in 4.0 that she was Imagine because the Imagine were introduced. So interesting that that's the theory that we're going on. Well, not theory anymore. It's the actual truth that's happening in the story.
The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
What do you mean by that, buddy?
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter, from the very beginning, Himeko, never left Planarcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Hi, when did you do the villain voice?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
So is he actually a slut provide or not? Ah! I am more confused than when we entered the story.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway,
Wolf's grieving right now.
It was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
You recognize the token. Okay, that definitely was not the right Graphia. I've already told you why I'm here. Didn't you ask me to come here?
Already told me?
That was a fake.
Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
There you are. I was waiting for you. It's been a whole patch. Like, where have you been?
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
Where's the dice head, though? I need to see the other side of your head.
A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
A Sat Pramod.
So you finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager. I knew it. This goes much deeper than I thought. Graphia's arch nemesis.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story.
Also, where's the dice? I can't see it.
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came
that was
up
tied to
with a
this?
much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction.
What?
Giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Uh-oh, not the disappointed dad.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction.
Well, if I had a nickel for every time Asat Pramod was disappointed by someone who was going towards the path of destruction and then immediately turned around and said nope, I'd have 2 nickels right now.
Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate.
Interesting. Huh.
World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
That genuine Nameless.
Himiko?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramod, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth.
Oh, there's the dice.
Demonstrate your defiance.
He was a fake.
Is it over?
No, it's not, because he's with Himiko, I'm pretty sure.
Watch out!
Uh-oh.
Pity. Such a clean strike.
Wait, what can that do?
But the odds of success are 0.
What?
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed.
He has a weighted dice. He is a weight. Oh, that's not good.
Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you.
That's not good.
Your end is decided.
We just met Graphia. Like, did we have to immediately? Oh, sorry. That's not good.
I have failed.
I mean, she's hot, but also like,
oh
god.
Destruction. I will drive you all from this world.
She's so hot, but also like,
We
this
must
is bad.
force her back to her senses.
This is really bad.
It's nothing. Nothing.
I'll stand
Okay,
in their
cool. We
way.
paused, because otherwise I would have lost my mind. Murata Graphia, founding artist. She's so pretty. Anyway, the ancestral progenitor of the painters of Benzai Tengoku, and a remnant of Murata Graphia. She once utilized the power of veracity to imaginate phantasmal monstrosities for the Antimatter Legion. After witnessing the crash of the Astral Express, a vision of ascending to the heavens took root within her, leading her to turn against her own creator alongside the Nameless. Ultimately, to protect this realm, she sought to canvas all of existence. Within her lonely sorrow, she depicted the vengeful spirits fallen at the hands of Asat Pramod over and over again, until that very resentment finally drove her to madness. I wonder if she's gonna spawn other stuff so that we can actually read it, but we'll see. Okay. I cannot speed through this,
Do
so
your worst, I decide.
I should have done Yao Gong's
the
one
rules
first.
of the game.
People always say that the observe the heavens with my divinations.
Do your I decide. The rules of the game.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
I can endure more. Fia!
Also, it's interesting that she has the mermaid tail when one of her most famous works was kind of the ocean. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a mermaid tail S design or like a flower design. It could be both, but I immediately thought mermaid.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Burn, vengeful spirits!
Oh
Do we
yeah,
have
and that's
to go
true, the
full
fucked up
force?
train. Targets
Of
afflicted
course
with
not.
grudge
That
ablaze.
is exactly what that Mimi wants.
Select endure flames or extinguish flames when taking action. Oh! What? Defense. Enhanced? Defense. Endure Flames skips for this turn, gains a fortitude effect. Extinguish Flames has a chance to immediately dispel Grudge Ablaze and then takes fire damage when not dispelled. Oh! Okay, so you get a choice of either dispelling it or not dispelling it
Best
for
of
that
luck.
turn, or skip.
An explosive start.
All martial arts are mine to command!
You've stepped out of
There's
line.
probably like a good way to like figure out that, but I am not that person.
Thought I was just a mask. See you later.
Let greed devour all!
Ooh, hold on. I want to read these.
Cheap trick.
That laugh was insane, by the way. I want to read this, actually, because I don't think we got to read it. Monstrosity's Legion, created from Asat Pramod's split veracity power. Now the prototype of Imagine, Asat Pramod sense within the dormant core of Ahatopia an unending hunger tied to the veracity, whose pulsating resonated closely to the Bath of Destruction. Amused by this restless force, he began his dark creation, erasing human heads, leaving only grinning, devouring mouths that howl, demand, and consume without end. What is the internet, actually?
Baneful clouds scatter.
Okay.
Earth
I
shatters,
thought I
heaven
put it on the
trembles.
wrong thing.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
Did I do on the right person? Okay, cool. Can I have your burst up? Can I please have your burst up?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Don't think. Fia!
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Do you get a different description in your second phase? Now a new question. Not the train hitting us. Hey, only we can do that. Rude.
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
Isn't that going to be bad for you?
If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Oh, there he is. Well, Blade, welcome back.
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all, has worn away.
Oh, he can just regenerate his arms. Cool.
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
That's sick.
Die 1,000 deaths. Not even a welcome back.
Aw. Don't hesitate. Slay her inner demons with this forge blade, damn.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
You've stepped out of line.
Wait, I want to see the thing. I want to see the thing.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
It's cool. I want to see if you change your story or not. No, it doesn't change. Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Baneful clouds scatter.
I think Yaosha did glance at him. It's like, wow, you're actually accepting it. That's so crazy. I gave this to you so long ago. Why did you only take this now?
This is Asa Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first. All martial arts are mine to command!
The game is fixed.
People always say, observe the heavens with my divinations.
Do your work. I decide the rules of the game.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
Absolutely cannot let you
I'm glad Blade got the last bit. You could just do that. Okay, Spider-Man, damn. I'm glad that didn't entirely kill her, though.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
You also change outfits in your level 999 form.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Oh, she's so happy. Blade's tone somewhat changed. He definitely sounds a lot more energized by being alive, you know? He's still Emanator Hood from Shuhu. That'd be funny, actually. She technically did glance, technically, but not like, he's Nihility, right? He's not Abundance. So I'm assuming she glanced at him and was just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
Oh, officially? Great.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Aww. He wants
Let
to
us
join
settle this
Silver
first.
Wolf.
Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you.
I'm kind of glad we didn't kill Graphia, because how would you explain, like, oh yeah, we killed, like, the ancient ancestor that you all love and revere because Asat Pramod. Like, well, stop Asat Pramod. Are you really all right?
I will do everything I can to help you. As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanesia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned.
Well, at least you tried. Instead of, like, I don't know, not doing
anything. We are up
anything.
against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
That might have been my fault.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Assad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place.
Not only that, if he was the other Graphia and he literally held our mask, he could have planted something there.
Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
To weaken Graphia, to break the barrier of the world in canvas.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Unless he does the time-temporal thing, same thing with Yao Guang, where like, oh, each die is a different point in time that you can jump to. Something, I don't know.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless...
Uh-oh. Can we...
Himiko! Okay. She's in trouble!
Yes, let's flash back to Himiko. Please, I want an answer. Do not kill Himiko.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Full Wish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
Minus that one time that he did step into the Express, but...
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
This is why I love Himiko. She's so smart.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way.
I no longer feel bad about accusing you.
If I prove to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all.
You're the one who always dies in these games.
Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place?
That's my question. I don't know when he replaced him, because he was traveling all these other worlds.
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himiko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
Oh my god, that's messed up.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
God, the way he said that line, that creeped me the fuck out,
All
dude.
that effort. All those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supremod just showed up at the tavern.
Oh, I have a tavern too.
We are under attack by Asai Pramat. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise.
Preferably not by stabbing, please.
The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Oh, you promised her?
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility.
No, literally, it looks like the Milky Way light cone, which is her light cone. Anyway.
In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Oh.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
What does that do? Oh, there's another one.
Denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15
not his
years
arm.
of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend.
Oh, the map. Oh, Donho's in the shield form. Oh no, my constellations and 4 stars that don't exist.
For 15 years it was I, a son of mine, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now. Please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
That's how it... What? That's how it ends? What? What? Oh my god. Honkai star on your fuck-ass cliffhangers! God damn it! What the fuck? This will be a traumatic story like many we have come before. What do you mean you're gonna end it like that? What do you mean? Star rail. Okay. Well then, I guess we're gonna have to leave it at a cliffhanger. Oh my god. This fuck-ass game. Listen, they haven't done like a cliffhanger where I was immediately mad about the story not continuing for a good chunk. So I will take it. It does hurt, but you know what? I can wait the 50 days. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Everything's going to shit. But like, it's been a while since we had an event where I immediately went, Hoyo, continue it or else, you know? Everyone's Asat until proven otherwise. Listen, Asat's collaborating with Mythos, you know? You know what? I will take the fact that, at least within this story, you do get to see a lot more Blade compared to literally everything before this story happened, because I personally find Blade okay. Like, I did not really care that much about Blade until literally this story. I liked him in context of the High Cloud Quintet, and I liked his interaction with other people, but other than that, I did not care for him. But seeing him literally almost die, and like seeing like his regrets and like his fears towards them, I think provided a lot more substance to his character, if it made any sense. Like, I appreciated that. And also like the interactions between him and Silver Wolf, and all that. Like, it really was a good chunk of Blade's story, which you can't really say for some of the other parts of the story. Right, Blade met his knees. Right, exactly. Also, him being first friends with Baihung before meeting the quintet was cute. Right, like, that was such a cute interaction. And just, like, I don't know, seeing him more as a character versus just the Blade of the Stellaron Hunters, you know? Can we get an 07 for Himiko's OG dad, right? Himiko didn't even meet her original father. Like, Himiko practically never met her dad because that was Asat Pramod, and he's a little bitch. He's a little... I'm gonna find Asat Pramod. We're gonna... I'm Engi. I'm Big Engi. Big Engi for Asat Pramod. Great villain. Amazing villain, by the way. So messed up. Exclusively messed up. The fact that... I'm so glad that the people who theorized that Himiko was an Imagine, like, way back in 4.0, I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all are really happy right now, because you should be. Also, now it's been confirmed all the Trailblazers on the Express are non-human. Yeah, actually, yeah. Very good setup. I will say, I think Planarcadia has some of my favorite writing so far. Like, in terms of, like, how condensed it is. Like, there are some points, of course, where there's gonna be like, this feels repetitive, but it hasn't been as bad, I think, in comparison to the other worlds that we've been to. Like, this one has been much more streamlined than I think the other locations have been. Right, it's nicely packaged. And I think my biggest worry, I think, for like after the 0.2 patches are always like, how far are we gonna pad the story? Because they tend to slowly become longer and longer to fill out a story when only a few things happen. When in this case, so much has happened. So much has happened within like four-ish hours of gameplay, I would want to say. So in comparison to the other stories that we've experienced, this has been a lot better, and I do appreciate and I want to give Hoyo credit for that, you know? I was surprised how short it was while having the same thickness as an Euphorious chapter in terms of story. Right, like I was thinking like 3.2 and how they wrote that story out. The kind of like same fullness is there, I think, with this story at least. It had good build up without dialogue dragging too much. Yeah, and that's like my biggest worry. Like, as much as I am a story person and like am someone who enjoys like a lot of dialogue, I can read through a lot of dialogue without getting bored of it. This one has been done a lot better. Yeah, it wasn't that much bloat in comparison to like the other sections. What's your prediction for the next half without all the little breakup teams gonna deal? I hate to say this, I do eventually think that Himiko does get stabbed, but only literally to get the mech. But I'm assuming, right, we get control of this mech somehow that Asat Pramod has control of. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I feel like that's something that's gonna happen. Also, now with Himiko being an Imaginesis, like, that opens up a whole can of worms, because, like, technically Imaginesis can spawn other Imaginesis, right? And also, how is Himiko able to travel outside of the universe if she is an Imaginesis? Like, how? We did not explain that. What's going on? I'm more curious as to why Asat referred to Himiko's mech as an old friend. I'm curious if it's like pieces of the old Astral Express or not. Like, they just mushed together pieces and it was just like, I'm just gonna take that, you know? Aha's dead and our wish for winning will be bringing Himiko back to life. Like, what would be our wish now that, I guess, well, we would have to become Aha, right? Because that's the new stipulation? I'm hoping for Aha's intervention next patch. If it's Aha's intervention next patch, I think it's because the Trailblaze mission, the Phantom Moon Games ends. And whoever wins the Phantom Moon Games, probably us, is gonna become Aha. Or some sort of representative for Aha. And that's how we ask for help somehow, and that's how they intervene. What if OG Himiko becomes a new Aha? Maybe? And then that's how they're like, oh, Himiko is elation, and she can stay in Planarcadia, but she's also not in Planarcadia, you know?